There we go. Let me fix the title here. Save image. Where's title PNGs? There we are. Now that should work. Where are you? There you go. There we go. All right. Did Emerald come after or before Leaf? Emerald did come out after Fire Red and Leaf Green. September 16th. Year. And Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness came out after Emerald. So once we finish the story for this, we'll be playing that next. Hello, Sid. Hello, hello. These are, wow. Hello, Hickory Dellingham. Mama Mia. Did Pokemon peak here? Scholars all agree. Yep, definitely. It did. We're going to start a new game because that is our 3-minute save file for testing things. Fast text speed, battle scene on. Oh yeah, frame types. That one's kind of pretty. What was that, like sand? Blocks? Granite? We'll go with 1 for now. Did that save? It did. The rocks. I could go with the rocks. This one? Yeah, sure. It looks so weird. New game, please. Something I found out, by the way, is that Jirachi and Celebi are only obtainable in Gen 3 via the bonus discs for Colosseum. Jirachi was the USA one, or like, the one not in Japan, and Celebi was Japan only. So, I might have to do some some funny things to get those two. We'll see. Not gonna read the dialogue because most of it's the same. Jirachi's so cute. Have you ever seen the Jirachi movie? I had it on VHS. Or was it DVD? I feel like it was the VHS one. That might have been like one of the last Pokemon movies to be on VHS. You have? What'd you think of it? What was your favorite part? Hey, let me fix my 3D model. There we go. I like when Jirachi turned to the camera and said Pokemon. That didn't happen. It's funny though. I liked it, but I kind of thought the best part was not Jirachi, but the Groudon. Understandable. The Groudon in that movie's fucked up. He's like, it's like not a real Groudon. and is this weird sort of like amorphous thing that's got like tendrils and whatnot, and starts like absorbing everything into itself. It's very scary. They end up like blasting it into space. It's cool. Oh fuck, the image redeems, you're right. I'm so sorry. I got caught up in chit chat. In chit chat with chat. Here. Put you here. Want to watch the Legendary Dog movie sometimes? Oh, you mean the third movie? The third movie, that one has some nice music, some nice aesthetics. It's overall just a great time. I like the way they make the crystals look in it. Yeah, I watched all the movies growing up until I watched Pokemon Heroes, which is the one with Latios and Latios. And I saw the Lucario movie, but outside of that, I didn't really watch any of the Gen 4 movies. Good lord. Some of these will have to be a bit smaller because of the overlay. You're excited to watch now? I think it'd be fun to, because I know people do like Discord watch-alongs. I've thought about doing a Discord watch-along of like the Pokemon movies and maybe even like the anime. I think that'd be fun. You'd watch? What the heck? Freaky Abu. That's what I call my GF. All right. I watched Event Horizon the other night in a watch along. What's that about? Let me know if the game's too quiet, by the way. Oh yeah, I learned some other interesting things too. Like, do y'all remember the? I mean, we'll see her in this playthrough, but there's like a psychic under the cycling road in Gen 3. Apparently, the same trainer is on one of the islands in Fire Red and Leaf Green, and she's like talking about how her teleport keeps going like off target. I thought that was a cute little detail. It's like Hellraiser in space, but somehow cornier. That sounds awesome. Little Root Town. By the way, did you know the protagonist of Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald moved from Johto? It's so fucked up to be riding in the cargo part of a truck. It's so dangerous. Nah, it's fine. They also replaced the Machokes with Vigoroths. Don't forget to set your clock. Corgi. Wait, what did he say? Hugo, Ugo, Ugo. Okay. What's your favorite corny movie? If I had to pick one, it'd probably be Waterworld. It's 417. Dude, Waterworld sucks. It's awesome. Fuck you. Yeah, Waterworld's a fun time. So, for anyone who doesn't know, it's like the whole premise, the whole plot is that the Earth has, like, the entire water level has raised, causing, presumably, all land masses to be submerged. So, all the remaining life is limited to boats and floating, like, oceanic cities. And the main protagonist is a dude who goes, like, diving for artifacts from, you know, the humans that used to live before everything went to shit. And I think it's a really cool concept because it's like, I don't know, something about the idea of treasure hunting in a post-apocalyptic world is really cool because whenever he goes to these, like, cities, he has a lot of, like, interesting stuff to barter with because they don't really have, like, money. You know, everything's, like, trade and bartering, which is always, like, something I've preferred when it comes to economics in, like, a fantasy setting. I think, like, the act or the idea of trading something of equal value to the person for something is cool, or working for it, of course. And the value of objects in a mostly submerged world is interesting because, like a dry sheet of paper, for example, is, like, priceless when it comes to the value of what you would get in such a world. Exercise. Oh. It is very corny, though. It's you know, it's. I'm not gonna pretend that the movie is good. I just think it's cool in certain parts. Super Mario Bros. I haven't seen the old Super Mario Bros. Movie. What if Mad Max was really wet? True. Almost famous would be my pick. I don't think I've met another soul who has watched it or knows it. I certainly don't. But I watched it when I was sick years ago, so I kind of think fondly. But it's quite corny. What's it about? Well, what is it? Oh yeah, let me see if I can do this real quick. There's a funny part. There's this little girl here, right? And if you try to leave... If you go outside in the grass, wild Pokemon will jump out. It's dangerous if you don't have your own Pokemon. I just like how she goes, don't do that. Please. Ah, something on the ground. Don't mind if I do. Hello, May. Gets up in your bed. Oh yeah, I forgot to go grab the item from my PC. I'll do that real quick. A teenager spins a lie to land a job doing journalism for a band whilst they're on tour. And it's just a story revolving around that. Spurbus, it's called Almost Famous. It's right there. Spurbus, read. What do you mean? So it's like, it's one of those classics where protagonist, like, tells a lie and ends up getting way over their head and they're, like, stuck in a position that they wouldn't have been in if they didn't lie. This is why capitalization is important, blah. There's a scary Pokemon and I'm scared. Okay. How about I capitalize you? How about I capitalize on the situation? Where are you going? Don't leave me. I'm out of here. Alright. I used to have a little Torchic bobblehead. It was like a thing I got out of a quarter machine at a buffet. Some buffet restaurant. I had a Why Not one too. But the Why Not one would never stand up unless you like turned its head backwards, because where it has the that like big lump on its forehead, it made it like frontward leaning. But if you turn it around, the tail would like counteract that. Gotta get my utilities sorted. See you guys. Good luck, Peanut. Hope the new apartment is cozy. Hello, Sayamalo again. Hi, Sprig. Hi. It's so weird to me that they keep you like your character's not centered in this shot, which never happens elsewhere in the game. What do we call our Torchic? If this were me 2 decades ago, I would have called him Blaze. I'm not calling him KFC either. Hi. Here. Come on. Come on. Sprig, you big goober. Get up here. There you go. Rotisserie? Cayenne? Like peppers? He had a little Poplio thing that could shoot water. I think it was a McDonald's toy. I used to use it to water plants. That sounds awesome. What the hell? Would you own a would you own and use a fan pea watering pail? Start watering plants with a Poplio. You're just holding it and it's just spewing water out of its mouth. Cayenne, huh? Yeah, sure. Nugget. Too late. Absolutely would use Fanpy watering pan. That sounds so cute. Hell yeah. You're supposed to stay studying in the lab. Reviews are pursuit of oh yeah, what do you have to say? You say Professor Birch. Yippee. Do I get a map from your mom or anything? All right. We're going to be catching everything, unlike our rock-only playthrough, because we do need to catch them all. And as it stands, currently our living dex, including all Pokemon from all games we have, except for the Game Boy Color games, of course, we have 21.6% done. We have 233 caught, 847 to go. Good heavens. Alright. We have nothing in our bag to catch with. Yeah, this is the first game since Crystal version to reintroduce little animations when a Pokemon come out. to battle. This isn't my toy, but I found it whilst looking for the toy. He's so polite. Oh my god. What a precious little bean. Were you one of the people who were hoping that Poplio would get like the funny clown evolution that people were theorizing? No, it was like fake leaks is what it was. There were fake leaks that Poplio would evolve into this like clown. Yes. That would have been great. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like I'm okay with what we got, but part of me wishes we got that clown. Oh yeah, check this out. Because we already have a save file on this, if I click save, warning, there's a different game file that is already saved. If you save now, the other file's adventure, including items and Pokemon, will be entirely lost. Are you sure? Yes. Goodbye. The other timeline's been erased. Someone's PC, we don't know whose. But no, we just used, we made 2 saves prior to get Mudkip and Trico. So we have those waiting in our Ruby version save file to trade over whenever we're feeling like evolving them. Hello. I work at the Pokemart. Come with me. Hi, Spring. Oh yeah, what's this thing? Alright, you know the drill. Questionnaire. Emerald version questionnaire. Link together with all? Is it the same thing? Let's see. We'll try it. Whoops. Wait. That was the wrong one! They gave me the fire red one. The fools. I like them thick. No, it's not it. What was it called? Gift? Mystery gift. definitely not it. What the fuck is this? I'm looking up, what the questionnaire is, like how to fill it out. And there's this game facts thread. It's like, does anybody fill out those questionnaires at the Pokemarts? And somebody's like, just wondering. I often do it if I'm bored and put something which I think is clever but irrelevant. Today wound up as Comics Confused Family. And then somebody responded saying, I imagine the people who intended to use mystery gift filled them out. Not that it makes much difference these days. And then somebody after that said, lol, get a girlfriend, bro. Huh? What? It's so weird. Never knew what they were for. It's for the it's for the mystery gift, but I don't know if I have to wait until later to unlock it. But no, it's always funny to read like 13-year-old as in like the post is from 13 years ago. Uh Game facts like blog posts. Don't stand there. He's sketching feet. Pervert. Yeah, I'm very excited for Emerald because this is the generation that I get to actually start building teams in for more than just, beating the Elite Four. Hmm. The Battle Frontier. I can't wait, dude. The Battle Frontier is gonna be awesome. When I did a mono fire run, I named all my Pokemon after peppers, you think? You think or you know? Either way, that's awesome. Focus energy at level 7 is crazy. Let me find my old screenshot. Hell yeah. Have you decided what our Emerald team's gonna be? For the most part. So we're gonna have Blaziken, that much is apparent. We're also going to have Spinda at some point. I want to use Cast Form as well. For a flying type, I'm thinking maybe Tropius. Why is Ilya messaging me? What is this? Wait. Mono Fire Run. That's a Krabby. And I know you have an Eevee as well, but I imagine that became a Flareon at some point. Good team, though. Krabby's there for Surf. Fair enough. Tropius, crud. I mean, I'm not sure yet. As far as a flyer, I haven't decided. Capsicum because those are bell peppers. Non-spicy. Clever. I like it. I like it. You beat me on the first try. Does he say something different if you lose to me and have to re-challenger? That's crazy. Ended up not getting any damn Firestones, so it ended up being... Oh. It evolved into a... Mad Cargo. Here's some running shoes. Does Swellow have Guts, Facade, and Emerald? It does. The only thing about Swellow, though... is because Flame Orb and Toxic Orb don't exist yet, I have to rely on getting burned by opposing Pokemon, and then I have to avoid healing at a Poke Center for as long as I can. I could do it, though. I love the little running animation whenever he's like running straight up. Alright, we have Pokeballs. I'll start catching stuff. We need to get a Zigzagoon with pickup ASAP. We could also get Pelipper for Fly if we really wanted to. The Bite Pokemon. It savagely threatens foes with bared fangs. It chases after fleeing targets tenaciously. It turns tail and runs, however, if the foe strikes back. I don't plan on using a Mightyena for more than I need to, so I will not bother nicknaming it. Alright. Postman Pelipper. Wurmple. Wurmple's a cute Pokemon. It's got a funny shape. I like how lumpy it is. Really good shape. Wurmple drinking soup. The good soup. The worm Pokemon. It sticks to tree branches and eats leaves. The thread it spits from its mouth, which becomes gooey when it touches air, slows the movement of its foes. Can we get a Zigzagoon? Yeah, back on the topic of the Jirachi movie, I really enjoyed the animation sequence when they were, what was it? They were making the tent pop up, you know, like for the circus. I thought that was really cool. You know what? We're gonna go heal. They do a lot of interesting animation stuff in the TV and movies. I'm glad for it. I like the, always enjoy the little Poké shorts before, like, Pikachu's Vacation. What's your favorite soup? Mine is tomato, basil, and cheddar broccoli. Tomato basil is really good. My absolute favorite, though, it was like, I think it was like red bell pepper or something. Some kind of red pepper soup. I used to get it from, in these, like, little to-go cups. They were very tasty. Oh my god, the UI feels so fast. How did they fuck it up in Fire Red so much? Like, the game just feels so much faster. Yeah, what's everyone else's favorite soups? It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Can it be a stew? Absolutely. Just for you, Hickory, it can be a stew. Only for Hickory, though. I love a good classic tomato. Never had a French onion soup. Neither have I. They sound good. Which is having a fit. Huh. Couldn't hear, but gotta trek home. Have a safe walk. We'll be here when you get back. Chicken curry stew? That sounds tasty. You don't mind if I go out for chocolate, do you? Only if you bring me some. Here, I'll cover the I'll cover the cost. Drops 3 small gold nuggets in your hand. That sounds delicious. I could go for some hot cocoa. Maybe I'll get some after work. Yeah, we're gonna play this like an actual Pokemon game where we take time to level up our level 2 wild Pokemon we got. Chocolate ore bunny. It's iron rich. People always be one to eat my ore bunnies. It's fucked up. I think carrot and red pepper soup is the one you like the most. A fellow red pepper soup enjoyer based. Carrots are nice too. It's very it's always interesting when like the foods that are like mixed together to make a meal have a similar color palette. Like you got orange carrots with like red peppers. It's a nice warm color palette. Yeah, we're gonna take our sweet time. I wanna savor this Pokemon game, you know? Yeah, we're gonna use Claydol as well as one of our party members. Claydol's always been a favorite of mine. Claydol's really cool. Yeah, it's got a very versatile move pool too. You can run like Psychic, Earthquake, Ice Beam. It's crazy. I've always been a fan of like ancient like construct things that are like mysterious, you know. I like Golurk, I like Claydol, Unknown. All right. Oh, I also want to use Shedinja. Shedinja's going to be one of our Pokemon. Maybe we'll take Altaria as our flyer. The tiny raccoon Pokemon. Rubbing its nose against the ground, it always wanders about back and forth in search of something. It is distinguished by the zigzag footprints it leaves. Plus, I like that post that's like Baltoy's phrases from the Mystery Dungeon game, and it says like, "I'm from the ruins, let me spin around." Yeah! I saw that recently. It made me smile. You're gonna be a Linoon when you evolve, so we'll call you, like, Lynette. Would you spin with Baltoy? Absolutely. I've talked about this before on stream, but when I was a kid, I used to spin around in my kitchen when I was bored. Naughty. And, make myself dizzy for fun. How profound. I still do that! That's awesome. Be careful, though. Hi, Karumba. I used to also like, you know, because most kitchens, they're like, carpetless. They're usually like hardwood or linoleum flooring. And I remember I used to like wear socks and like slide around due to the lack of friction in the kitchen. What else is there to do whilst waiting for the kettle to boil? True. Just don't grab a boiling kettle after you've spun around. That can't be good. I miss having enough room to skid around with socks on. Hell yeah. Did you ever slide down like I don't know if you ever had like stairs in your home, but my grandparents had stairs in their house, and I would always like slide down them because they were like carpeted stairs. And boy, would I get a mouthful for sliding down those stairs. Youch! What was your favorite, like, childhood game to play? Like, not a board game or a video game, but like, you know, like things like Capture the Flag, Hide and Seek, Tag, Freeze Tag. Things like that. I don't know what role playing was called then. What did it consist of? We would pretend we were our Sonic fan characters or whatever, and just pretend to do adventures and shit. I've done stuff like that in like, in the elementary school playground. Like friends and I would pretend to be different like Pokemon trainers or something, or cartoon characters, whatever. But my all-time favorite was definitely hide and seek tag. I would play that with my mini cousins that I had growing up. Oh, you got an item. What do you got? Hey, a potion. Do you remember what your Sonic fan character was? I'm gonna try to level these fellas up to at least 5, maybe. You had a few even back then? You've always been chock full of OCs, I see. Youch! Been meaning to remake him, but I can't think of a good name. Or design. Huh. Do you remember what they were kind of based off? Your main guy was Sniper. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. Are you trying to get a Ralts? No, I am just leveling up my starting team. He can heat up objects he touched and throw with perfect accuracy. Heat up objects he touched. Is Ralts even in here? I'm pretty sure Ralts isn't until, like, the next area over. Ralts is the literal next route, yeah. Yeah. We'll get one then. I'm just getting these guys leveled up because I do want to kind of work on completing the Pokédex in tandem with beating the game, you know? Instead of just running through the Elite Four 100 times at the end. Oh, another item. Another potion. So if Ralts can be found in this patch of grass, I guess I could look for it here. Seedot! Oh, shit. I love Seedot. What up, bitch tits? I got more Cinnabon. Hello, Gokido. Bebot. How's the Cinnabon? So I missed the beginning, but what's the plan for Emerald? The plan for Emerald is I'm going to take my time with it because it is a very fun game and one of my favorite generations. I'm also going to work on the Pokedex in tandem with beating the game. So I'm going to take time leveling up my party members as I go. And once they, get fully evolved, unless they're like a main party member, I'll trade them out, The Acorn Pokemon. It hangs off branches and absorbs nutrients. When it finishes eating, its body becomes so heavy that it drops to the ground with a thump. See, that's cool. I'm not gonna nickname one though. I'll never tell you how moist and delicious the cinnamon treats are. How dare you? So thick and meaty. Brinabon. Yeah, we're gonna enjoy ourselves with Emerald. Oh yeah, we can get Lotad too. Fuck. I should do a small boo to join the boo party. You should. More people need to draw boos. Enjoy a Pokemon game? What a novel concept. Yeah, we need more boos. Says local frat boy at college party. Can you name Pokemon after me? Thanks, Cole. Which Pokemon do you want to be? People do add redeems to get named after a Pokemon. I've thought about doing that, but I don't know. There's like so many instances where I'm not going to get a specific Pokemon until way later or something. You want to be a Gardevoir? See, this is what I'm talking about. All right, we'll name Lilith a Ralt if it's female. You can pick who I am? Okay. That's awesome. Let's try biting, sure. Maybe I'll make Goki a Nincada. Google, what a Nincada? Are there any Pigmons on this one? There's Spoink and Grumpig. I'd be the first pig one you find. Okay. I could also name Goki after an Absol, but we already have one in our Coliseum save that we traded over. Huh. Absol me looking in the mirror. This Puccino's way stronger than ours. What the fuck? Oh my god. We full healed and everything. Alright. What is this? Oh my god. It's getting very spooky up in here. Alright, we gotta go heal. Also named Goki after a Sableye, because we will get one of those eventually. And Kata's Japanese name is Tutinin? Tutinin? Well, just keep in mind, it's going to evolve into Ninjask and Shedinja. Shedinja will definitely be using on the party. Ninjask we might use a little bit. So you could be a Shedinja if you want. I was going to name it Sans. If nothing else. Tekkanen. Nukenin. Sounds cool. Ninkoro. Hopefully Seedot gets a useful move soon. Shedinja named Shindig. Maybe, I don't know. Aside from it just sounding like the name, Shedinja isn't really something that does much as far as expressing itself through movement. Really, Seedot gets Bullet Train. It does get Bullet Seed eventually, yes. Yeah, that's what I mean by taking my time with this generation. I'm going to be grinding in every patch of grass to level things up and catch everything in the route until before moving forward. Could have done a bit more grinding before I came back to heal, but that's fine. I guess you're gonna be coming up with a lot of conversation topics then. Yeah. Well, I was asking Chad earlier, Goki, what's your favorite pumpkin flavored food or beverage? Do not consume? I see. So not applicable? Damn. Can you name me after an Agumon? Absolutely. Once we start playing all the Digimon games. Agumon! Agumon! Hell yeah. What's your favorite Pokemon type? If I had to pick, mine would be, you guessed it, Steel. I've always been a fan of Steel types. Steel and normal, probably. Furry type. I see. Goki, what are your thoughts on Mightyena? Good morning, Zaya. Zaya, what's your favorite Pokemon type? And more importantly, what's your favorite pumpkin flavored food or beverage? It's pretty cool. I see. Don't particularly like its name. Me either. You're gonna be so mad about this. I love being mad. Fairy type and pumpkin spice chai? Why would I be mad? I love pumpkin chai. Lotad! No Pokemon alert. What's your favorite fairy type Pokemon? Did you ask favorite type? I sure did. Everyone hates fairy type? Zio, some of my favorite Pokemon are fairy type. Like Mawile and Carbink. And Sylveon. Yours is Steel. What's your favorite Steel type? Is it Mawile? Gardevoir? Fair enough. Mega Mawile? The Waterweed Pokemon. This Pokemon lives in ponds with clean water. It is known to ferry small Pokemon across ponds by carrying them on the broad leaf on its head. Feels just pure bangers other than like 2 Pokemon. True. Well, hold up. What are the 2 Pokemon? Do I call... If I call the Lotad Lopez, is that racist? Wormadam? You don't like Wormadam or non-Mega Mawile? If you have to ask, then it's racist enough. You know what? Good point. What the fuck do I call this thing? Low T? More like low bad. If I had the points, I would have had to do the requested Ziona in the likeness of Anko Uguisu. Yeah, I think Trash Cloak Wormadam's cute. I remember back when I used to browse these threads that had like you could just suggest a drawing or request it, and like somebody could accept it. I remember requesting like art of a Garbodor proposing to a Trash Cloak Wormadam, and somebody drew it. I probably still have it saved on my old laptop. It was really cute. Anko Ugu. I keep forgetting things. You should see a doctor or consume more fish, because fish is brain food, from what I remember. I love you forever, Hickory. Hickory sticks. Yeah, I should be marking all of these on my Living Dex tracker. Even though most of these will evolve. But it's still good to keep them checked. Yeah, like, it's crazy. Like, in just these first 2 routes, we have so many Pokemon to get. Oh my god. Alright. It's one of these. Alright, Puchiana, you might get KO'd, but that's fine. Yeah, Lotad and Seedot, I remember those two just being a big pain to level up early on, because they have, like, the worst starting moves offensively. Well, I suppose if pumpkin-flavored things are off the table for you, Goki, a follow-up question. What's your favorite pastry? I don't remember if I've asked that before. What's everyone's favorite pastry in general? Any kind of baked good, really. We'll send in Puchiana to get KO'd. Mine's most certainly any type of lemon cake. Lemon cake is so good. No, crit! That's fine. You know what? Tito gets all the XP. Point, point. And I suppose a more topical question. Does anyone have a favorite, like, a favorite trick-or-treat candy that, like, anytime you got it, as a kid. It just like made the whole night worth it. For me, it was definitely always those little individually packaged Twizzlers. Like the ones with the really easy to tear open packaging. They were so good. A can of soda, any soda? Reese's Cups and Kit Kats were the best. Hell yeah. Good lord. Watching two dogs body slam each other instead of using their teeth. Yeah. C-Dog could use more XP, actually. Well... hmm. Okay, so... Bide doesn't seem to be affected by Growl, which is something I didn't know. Very cool. I need more levels. Ah, fuck. It's faster than me. Alright. I just noticed Zigzagoon does a little zigzag motion, like a little, like, diamond-shaped motion whenever it comes out. Lilith, what's your least favorite Pokemon type? Can't think of any ground types I'm a big fan of. So probably that. You don't like Fanpea or Trapinch? My least favorite type is probably water, only because there's an overabundance of water types, and it just seems like a very strong typing. If not that, probably grass type. Trapinch is cute, actually. Yeah. Grass has Lilligant. I can't hate it. Well, as far as designs, no, yeah, grass types are definitely among the cutest. But when it comes to uh, my appreciation for them in the competitive scope, I think there are way too many water types, and they're too difficult usually to deal with. Oh. Oh. Gotta work 12 hours tomorrow. It's gonna be a long shift. I'll be able to get a lot of drawing done, though. From purely a stats standpoint, I do not like poison. What about the stats for them do you not like? You think you got it rough? I gotta sleep 12 hours tomorrow, this fucking guy. I'm gonna make you sleep for longer than that, Buster. Honkshu mods pour 50 pounds of sand over Goki's eyes. It's so bad offensively. It's only good against grass and fairy and is resisted by 5 types. True. They usually have pretty versatile move pools, though. Like having access to Flamethrower, Thunderbolt. As far as like Wheezing goes, and I think Muck gets Fire Blast or something, maybe? Probably not. I know it gets like access to like the elemental punches later on. Defensively it's okay, but only fighting of the ones it resists are really relevant. Yeah. This is true. And the big benefits are shared by Steel, which are an ability to be toxic stalled and beating fairies. I never thought about that. That is a good point, though. Was it? I forget if somebody mentioned that getting like evolution stones in Gen 3 outside of Fire and Leaf Green are really difficult. I don't remember how true that is. I think you have to. No, you have to like trade the shards for them, don't you? Fuck. Because we're gonna need a water stone to get Ludicolo. Yerp. Hi, Karumba. Maybe I'll just like buy some in Fire Red and trade them over. Hell yeah. Might as well, you know. We got all these different save files. Might as well make use of them. Of course, it's a Zigzagoon. Moonstones are limited though, but since you finished Gen 1, the only new Moonstone Evo is Skitty. That's true. You can get a Moonstone in like Meteor Falls. Yo. Welcome back, Larry. Did you bring me chocolate? Clench his fist. Yeah, we still haven't seen a Ralts yet. The price of chocolate was through the frickin' roof, so I got an ice cream instead. What? What? What's wrong? Apparently in Gen 6 onward, if a poison type uses Toxic, it can't miss. Even through Fly and Dig. I didn't know that was the case with Fly and Dig. I knew it gained 100% accuracy in Gen 6 onward. They also like limited what all can learn Toxic. Because before it was literally like everything can learn Toxic. And then they're like, maybe we should be more sparing on this. Hello, Sun. Welcome in. Frig, what are you doing? We're out of moves. Okay. It's like the no guard ability, which also ignores Fly. Does it ignore evasion boosts as well? Surely not. Need to fix my model again. My chair has shifted to the point that I keep slanting. There we go. Sprig, let me look at you. What are you doing? Bypasses accuracy checks. I didn't know that. Got the utilities situated? Welcome home, Peanut. That is most excellent news. A great ball. Good lord. Yeah, having Zigzagoon makes this like early route farming more worth it because you get more items. And who can 8 Oddish? Poison also has some great mods. I just wish the type was better. Gulpin is S tier cute. Garbiter is fun. Clodsire, my beloved. Dracalge. Gotta boot up VR chat so I can upload it. Hell yeah. Just be careful about. I'm trying to remember. There's like something Ricubus always warns me about when it comes to like custom models in VR chat. There's like something you want to enable so that people can't just like steal it, but I think it's something I have to do once I get it. As in, I need to have more hours before I can. Oh yeah, you gotta like idle. Peanut, do you have a favorite pumpkin flavored thing like food or drink? Pumpkin bread, good choice. Oh yeah, something I was discussing a couple days ago, which could be seen as a bit of a dark or morbid topic, is say the world was ending and like, there's no way that anything like say it's like a big meteor is about to like impact or whatever, and you had 24 hours left. What would you do in those 24 hours? My answer for it was I would probably just like share my final thoughts and feelings towards people in my life. Evangelize. What else is there to do? Fair enough. I don't know. Some people seek thrills in their final moments. Some people seek closure. Some seek religious comfort. What if I can grow pumpkins in a greenhouse here in the Arctic? You're in the Arctic? Are you in Alaska? Don't answer that. Yawn, yawn. Are you in Antarctica? Are you that one person on that like image of like the world map of like Steam users, and there's like a little light all the way down in like Antarctica? Larry's just that cool. I believe it. I have no doubts in my mind. Another interesting aspect of like the whole like what if the world's ending scenario is like what if it's something that you could survive in, like say it's like a nuclear fallout or like uh a zombie plague. Like not the super fast zombies, but like slow, difficult to kill zombies that will uh infect you if they bite you or get their like blood on you or something. Like if they mix their blood in yours essentially. Stuff like that's always fun because as somebody who definitely grew up hearing about a lot of like zombie survival guides and everything, that has been something that's crossed my mind, and my solution to it is usually just like I'd go up to my grandfather's like cabin in the mountains, live off the land as long as I could. Maybe like try to rendezvous with people who I think would be well equipped in handling such a situation. A lot of zombie survival stuff is usually Mall Ninja Punk. Yeah, that in itself is a good question. If shit went down, what could people rely on you for? That is a good question. As for as for what people could rely on me for, um, hmm. I mean, I guess I'd be good at. Uh, I've been told I'm good at calming people down during tense situations. I'm good at diffusing high tense situations. Aside from that, I don't know. I'm good at working with my hands if I need to. I have some knowledge on basic survival strategies from shows and camping and, you know, other media. I've been meaning to learn napping. That could be useful. What's napping? The only napping I know is honk shoe. Am I right? Definitely read. Do not. I mean, I guess if Peanut became like part of like the local bandits that would emerge from a zombie apocalypse, could erect sturdy barricades. Because of Peanut's carpentry skills? I believe so. It's striking stones in specific ways to make sharp edges. Ooh! I see, I see. Sayo? You could draw naughty pictures in the dust. Morale boost. I'm also pretty good at forming a plan or strategizing in some aspects. Hope you're doing well. This Zigzagoon does not want to hit me. Thanks, you too. I know how to cook food. I could be a chef. I don't know. I think I would just have like general general survival capability. Wouldn't you have to start a campfire from scratch without tools? Not me, by the way. I came close, I think. I remember trying to. I have not, though, no. I am good at keeping a fire going, though. I know the ins and outs of what makes a good campfire last, even through, like, rainy weather. When did Diabetic draw that Boo OC? Just today, I think. It's Lady Bo. It's like a Lady Bo humanoid, like, shaped drawing that's been going around. Subject's drawn it. I've drawn it. I think Miskell drew it maybe once. But yeah, it's just Lady Bow from Paper Mario. Very good work. It's great, isn't it? Everyone's been drawing their own little boos. If you want to draw one, Peanut, you could add it to the collection. Yeah, who all's been camping? I thought it was his OC. I don't think so. I've definitely seen Lady Bow drawn before Subject Dies art of it. So I remember people were redeeming it on Miskell's stream one night when he was streaming Paper Mario, and he was like, I remember him being like, "Holkus, draw Lady Bow right now," and I was like, "Okay," and I drew one up. Do I still have it saved? Surely I do. Probably not in downloads, but I'll double check. Good heavens. So much questionable art in my downloads folder. Did I move it? I might have moved it. Wait a minute, there's more. Yeah, I definitely moved it. Yeah, here it is. I drew this Lady Bow. That was like based off of somebody's rendition of her. Not quite as busty. I definitely could have done better with the pose and everything, but it was rushed. That's my excuse. Lady Bow. Oh no. Look, he's posting all these Emmas all over my timeline. Goodness gracious. C-Dot learned growth. C-Dot didn't learn a fucking attacking move? Lotad gets absorbed, C-Dot gets growth? That's wild. And this is why I never use C-Dot in a playthrough. Hi. A question I always find interesting that people ask in like certain faculties like school is that there's always the question of like, if you were stranded on a deserted island or, you know, in a survival situation and you only got to take like one thing with you, like what would you take? Like an object basically that, and it couldn't be like, you know, something that is an instant win card. Because, you know, people could just be like, oh, I'd get a radio that, you know, can reach anybody and just communicate for help. It's like, yeah, okay. But, yeah, I always find the answer to that question, like, being a very useful tool that is versatile. Like an axe, for example. Something you could use to chop down wood, kill things. You can use it to dig. Hell, you could even use like the axe blade as like a surface to cook with if you need to. Yeah, because like one of the biggest problems when it comes to surviving anywhere, at least something I think about is shelter, and having a tool that can help in gathering resources for said shelter is so handy, especially a cutting tool. We're almost all at level 7. Then I'll start moving forward. Phew! Does anyone remember the old Gen 3 commercials for like Ruby and Sapphire? Where they have the like real people doing like photo shoots with Gen 3 Pokemon. I always thought that was really cool, and that's like what captivated me into wanting to play the games as a kid. Because like all the people that were posing with the Pokemon kind of had similar aesthetics to them. Like I think there was like a lady who had like a Zigzagoon, and she was like wearing this very shaggy like coat. You were 3? Oh my god. I feel ancient. How old was I when Gen 3 came out? When did it come out? Ruby Sapphire release date. Also, I didn't have much TV. Fair enough. 2002, I was 9 when it came out. Damn. Mostly just the channel Simpsons was on. Fair enough. At least these Lotads are easy for Zigzagoon to farm. All right. That leaves Poochyena and Wurmple. We'll go heal up real quick. Still haven't seen a single Ralts, though. I suppose they are very rare. What do you think our first shiny Pokemon will be if we ever encounter one? I've thought about shiny hunting more than Spinda in this game. I think it would be a lot of fun. Well, I say a lot of fun. I think it would be very cool to try to shiny hunt for, like, Regirock. Perhaps the others as well. Cool and funny, haha. Surely it wouldn't take, like, 7 streams just to get one. I mean, I'd be like soft resetting in place, so phew. Almost level 7. Grundle, what's your favorite Pokemon type? Your favorite Pokemon type? Like fire, water, grass, electric. Water, probably. Had a dumb image idea, but not gonna redeem it because it's too dumb. I just like rotating it in my mind. Are you familiar with the my 3 weed smoking girlfriends meme? No? No, I am not. Oh my god. First evolution. Hell yeah. Thank you. Cascoon's the better of the two, personally. He looks so dark and brooding. Whoops. It's a long Tumblr post with a photo of 3 girls in weed-related clothing and then arguing with the replies, but it made me think of it anytime I see 3 girls together. Anyway, that puts 3 girls I redeem a lot: Anko, Rika, and Saber. That could be funny. You definitely should not doodle redeem it, though. Because that's 3 characters in a drawing. Exactly. I'm glad you're understanding of the struggle of drawing multiple characters. Another Great Ball. Because we have a Cascoon now, that means that we get to catch the next Wurmple we see. Which I guess I could have already done, but eh. Grundle. There's Wurmple right there. Oh my god. Is that Mecha Godzilla? Sounds like something you should pay Cole to draw instead. True. I still need to finish all my art projects before I can feel comfortable trying to do commissions. All right. It's Grimlock. Is Grimlock something from Transformers? By the way, Cole, this is the source of my own redeem. Oh, right. Deflects. I thought it looked familiar. Man, I've rewatched the Oni Plays Sonic Heroes complete like 3 times now. Because there's just so many good bits in it. It's crazy. Grundle, did you ever watch the Transformers show that was like very old CGI and they like turned into like jungle animals? Like Optimus Prime was a gorilla. You know what I'm talking about? We're done leveling up, by the way. Beast Wars, yeah. I remember watching that as a kid. I thought it was so bizarre. Because, like, I didn't really have much knowledge prior to that on what the Transformers were. I was just like, oh, that's cool. It looks like shit, but the writers oddly got really epic sci-fi with it. Huh. What do you mean by, like, epic sci-fi? A lot of stuff with time travel, heroic sacrifice, ancient aliens, etc. I don't remember any of that. Sounds awesome, though. I remember that's how, like, the TMNT show on Cartoon Network, I think? Was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon? I always forget. But I remember they had some, like, crazy ancient alien stuff eventually. Dinobot sacrificing himself to save humanity after spending half an episode contemplating death. Damn. That's grim. This thing keeps shooting string at my acorn. I've been watching a couple. I've started watching it a couple days ago. Kicks ass. Huh. It's good that it still holds up. Oh wait, we have the freaking. I have the option on to like switch out after beating a Pokemon. I gotta turn that off. Ow! What the fuck? Ow! The early episodes are kind of bad toy commercials for kids stuff, but the writers were lurking in ancient Transformers message. Wait, were lurking in ancient Transformers message boards while making the show and got lore pilled. That's crazy. What the fuck? You lock eyes with a trainer, you gotta battle. That's the rule. Oh yeah, let me change that setting. Where is it? I'm not very tall, so I seek right into the tall grass. Woof, 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 woof. Yeah, I didn't know that they had like message boards like that early on. I made like offhand reference to Primus, the god of Transformers, saw people going apeshit online and started asking them questions. They got deep into the rabbit hole. I see. That's fun then that they were like engaging with the community. It's kind of like how some modern shows go. I think that's pretty base. Final episode was even written by a Marvel Comics Transformers writer. How did the finale go? Well, maybe don't spoil it if Peanut's watching, actually. Oh, fuck. I won't spoil it, but the episode does open with someone reading out the Transformers Book of Revelation, essentially. That's crazy. Halo looks like he's really chewing us out. Yeah, it's like in the middle of reprimanding you. I thought I could beat you. I love picking berries straight off the ground. Who's your favorite Transformer? If you have one, that is. Mine's probably either Starscream or that one that's like a big battleship. I forget his name. Not a good sign to pick it as a favorite if I don't remember his name. But, you know. Saw a video of Swallow Chicks fledging this summer that brought a tear to my eye. Sounds cute. Too many. Prime, Grimlock, Soundwave. Cybertron, red alert. With the big missile. Whenever I think, man, I should try getting back to Pokemon with Pokerogue or a ROM hack, I remember that fan games are made to torture casuals, and I'm just not fit for the new moves or interactions beyond the type advantages. Yeah, I'd say if you want to just play a Pokemon game, just to, you know, play a Pokemon game, I'd say go back and play something that either you never played, like one of the main games, or something you enjoyed a lot. Like Red Alert, it looks like RoboCop. It's an interesting name. You could always play Pokemon Mineral version, smile. Favorite toy when you had it? Oh my god. That's awesome. I had the toys with the mini cons. If anyone remembers those. That tracks. What, because it's a mini con? Is that what you're trying to get at? I do remember them though. He looked like this when the series started. Huh. Interesting. I like the color scheme, the red and blue. I am a Pokemon friend. Is that the right one? Let me see if there's anything special with this NPC. Okay, it doesn't look like it's anything. Reddit's a funny place. Anyway, I made a new Red Alert figure this year that I kind of want to buy, but I buy so much shit already. Yeah, I don't know. As somebody who likes to collect things, I say, as I've gotten older, I definitely collect less as far as like physical merch. Yeah, I don't know. I am a There's no richer. I just ordered another Cull Omnibus. I don't know what that is. What is that? The issue for me with mainline Pokemon was the amount of slow burn and little payout that traditional games had in comparison to the battle sims like Stadium or the spin-offs like Snap or tradition breakers of Game Freak, that is Legends. Which is why I mentioned Poker Rogue. It's getting right into it. For all the other stuff, I gotta be invested in again. Fair enough, fair enough. What's your favorite aspect of Pokemon games? Is it just the battling? Here, show me Ralts Gen 3. Okay. Route 102. Show me Route 102 Emerald. Ralts is a 4% chance. I see. I like when I get to see the Pokemon, which is why I love Snap, for example. Have you played the new Pokemon Snap? It's really good. Full Exile of Atlantis. He's a barbarian character that was a precursor to Conan, but it was usually a bit headier. Lots of full thinking too much and spiraling stories and moments. I see. I never got into stuff like Conan or other similar franchises growing up. Played the new Snap and cried. It was beautiful despite it falling flatter compared to the classic. Like the gameplay lacked depth, but it wasn't too bad. I don't know. I streamed Snap somewhat recently, like earlier this year. And although I haven't finished new Pokemon Snap, I feel like new Pokemon Snap is definitely an improvement on the classic. Yeah, the presentation's really good. I can't wait to play that once I get to Sun and Moon. I'm pretty sure Sun and Moon is like uh, the generation that new Pokemon Snap goes up to. It might be Sword and Shield. I'll have to double check. I got into Conan a while back, but only reading like a few stories and comics. Recently a friend started hyperfixated on Conan, and I started getting back into it with my friend, and yeah, they kicked ass. Improved a lot of things, but also devolved some mechanics and turned them one-dimensional. It's literally the one thing you have a gripe with. Like, what's an example, though, of, like, something they turned one-dimensional? Because I don't remember a whole lot about it. I remember they had a DLC that I have not played, that I've seen bits of, that I'm a little excited for. The music mechanic. Oh, yeah! That's basically the Poké Flute had only one melody, which got really old really quickly. Yeah. Fair. Like, I do not mind the one smoke ball being removed as compared to the original. Oh, the Pester Ball? Like, I prefer interaction without bullying the Pokemon. Me throwing rocks at every Chansey in sight in the Safari Zone. I would at least check out the first Conan the Barbarian movie. It changes a lot of stuff but it nails the tone and kicks a ton of ass. And James Earl Jones is the villain. Okay. I might check it out. Some of them were funny, like throwing a Charmeleon into the volcano in the OG so it evolves into Charizard. Yeah! You had to do that for a few Pokemon, if I recall. Like, you had to hit a Weeping Bell into a pool of poison to evolve it into Victory Bell. And you had to, like, knock a, was it Dratini? It might have been Dratini. You had to, like, hit into a Whirlpool to get Dragonite to come out. Hitting a Bulbasaur to reveal the Ditto in the caves. Yeah. Mako is in it? He plays a sorcerer. It also worked with the apples, yeah. Pelting all the Charmanders with apples. What was one of your favorite moments in Pokemon Snap? Be it the old one or the new one. Mine's probably the one where you have to get the freaking Mankey to punch the Magikarp. I always thought that was crazy. We have to get a Ralts. Baltz. Not his name. What'd y'all think of the Gardevoir animation recently? Poketoons released a very cute animation featuring a young man who is working like a delivery job, but he also like lives with his Gardevoir. Like, it was very cute. Favorite Snap moments? Yeah. New Pokemon Snap has got to be the Gathering of the Deerlings. That sounds cute. I don't remember that one. I remember the boss battle. Well, it's kind of a boss battle. I remember the boss moment with the Steelix was really cool. You still need to get all of them. Deerling's going to be a fun one to get for our living decks. Because we will need to get all 4 seasons of both Deerling and Sawsbuck. You're like the dancing Snorlax? Also liked how sometimes you could get really lucky and there'd be like a Lapras emerging really close to land. I was watching a video earlier on how strong some Pokemon were in each generation and how pivotal they were in the meta despite having lower base stat totals and not being like a legendary or a starter or something like that. Or a one-off Pokemon. And the one that caught me by surprise a little bit was Cloyster in Gen 1. Because Cloyster's always been a cool Pokemon, but I didn't realize how strong it was until watching that video. Because they go over how it like forces some like Gen 1 threats like Tauros to run moves like Thunderbolt just to counter it because Cloyster has such a high defense stat that it can't really be taken down easily otherwise. A false swipe gaming video? What do you mean? Like, is that the name of the YouTuber? I don't remember what they were called. It was one of those instances where I'm like sitting at work, you know, don't really have anything to watch, so I just like put on whatever pops up in my recommended. Yep. Yerp, yerp, yerp. I think I might get more XP on Cascoon. Because I'm pretty sure Cascoon evolves at 10. And if we end up catching a Ralts, which we will, we'll have to swap out a party member to start leveling it up. And getting Cascoon out of the way would be ideal. Seedot for sure as well, but we're just going to catch... I mean, sorry. We're going to evolve that to Nuzleaf first. Y'all have a favorite bug-type Pokemon? Mine's probably Beedrill. I don't know. Beedrill just seems very cool and very, like, classic Pokemon design. Just a bee with big fucking spikes for hands. There it is! You. And mail too. I gotta be very careful. We'll let it growl a bunch. Compound Eyes plus Thief Butterfree helped me snag a lot of items and why. I think Compound Eyes works in this gen too. I'll have to look through the list of abilities, because that's another thing. Now that we're in Emerald version, we get access to all the ability features outside of battle, aside from just pickup. Alright. Surely we won't one-shot this thing. Oh god, I'm so nervous. If we get a crit, I'll cry. No! Well, back to the drawing board. Rip, yeah. I should have just used a Great Ball. Pokemon, hello Jimmy. Just in time for our failed attempt at catching a Ralts. Yeah, we're finally in Emerald. How failed? Because I fucking crit it? Like it just got KO'd before you joined? I was trying to weaken it to catch it, and it's like, nah, you got a crit. It doesn't matter if it growled at you like 6 times. Was it female? It was male. Who cares then? Get this guy out of here. What I think I like the most about the first Snap, though, were the constellations. Yeah, those were fun. It was like it kind of reminds me of Rainbow Road in Mario Kart, where you like see all the different Nintendo characters, typically through like fireworks, but they're pretty cool. Yeah, this is fine. We need to level up Cascoon anyway so we can evolve it and get it out of our party. Jimmy, do you, what's your favorite Pokemon type? What's your favorite 3D printing material? Concrete? Hello, Dubious. Goki, where's your boo drawing? Double tackle miss. Still putting clothes on it so it can actually be on stream. Fair enough. Putting clothes on a boo. The boob ease. How profound. Dubious, what's your favorite pumpkin flavored food or beverage? Things that get you into the autumn spirit. Pumpkin spice donuts? I had a pumpkin spice donut hole at my friend's recently. It's pretty good. Not my favorite donut overall, though. My favorite donuts are definitely blueberry donuts or peanut donuts. They're like, it's like a peanut butter donut that's got like peanuts on it. It's pretty good. They're very messy though. Like one bite will always result in at least like 12 peanut bits to like fall off. It's one of those foods you have to like eat over some type of container to trap everything in. Critical hit. Yeah, we're trying to catch our Ralts because we're working on our living decks in tandem with progressing through the game. 3D printing is a sin? Why? Why is 3D printing a sin? Explain. "3D prints your IP address? No!" Got any ideas for your party yet? My party, so far it's gonna consist of Blaziken as our starter. We're also gonna have Claydol, Ludicolo, Castform, Spinda, and for our flyer, I'm thinking either Altaria or Tropius. Maybe even Flygon. Flygon can fly, right? I mean, it's in the name. I could also go for a Salamence. Well, no. Can't... How soon can you start looking for Bagons in Meteor Falls? You need Waterfall, don't you? That's not until way later. I would also like to use Kecleon, but I don't know. We'll see. Yippee! Our first final stage Pokemon. Confusion. That's pretty good. Alright, let me check that off the list. We'll have to catch another Cascoon, but you can find those in the forest. So now we're just gonna keep running from battles until we encounter another Ralts to catch. Oh yeah, Jimmy. I don't know if you're planning on starting Emerald yet, but or if you already have. But if you want, bankrupt yourself early game by buying balls. I will. Um, if you want to try the secret base thing later on, I'd be down. There's like a thing you can do where if you send your save file to each other, you can sort of trick the game into thinking that you're like connecting with link cables, and we can get each other's secret bases and like battle each other once per day. It's pretty cool. Mixing records works? It does. You just need the save file. There's like a thing you can do where it like emulates. Oh, there we go. And it's female. It like emulates link cable activities. Oh, this one has trace too. All right. We'll get 3 Blissies for my secret base team. No, don't just be an XP farm. Also, you can get 6 Blissies, actually, because you battle with the full team. Female? Try again. I mean, there was a male, but we KO'd it because we crit. That only know Memento. There we go. Alright, Lilith. You get to be the Ralts. The feeling Pokemon. A Ralts has the power to sense the emotions of people and Pokemon with the horns on its head. It takes cover if it senses any hostility. Alright. Now I can check Ralts on my catch list. Naughty Nature. I haven't even gone into any of these buildings. Can we get a Gokita Yay? Nope. Fuck you. There's your Gokita Yay. What the hell? I stand in defiance. Love the reflections. Such a charming game. And in pursuit of power. Dragging me here. Alright, alright. I'll go talk to my dad. You're most kind. Thank you. I would like to battle Pokemon, please. I would like to try to battle. Please take this dying child out into the field. Alright. Baby's first Pokemon encounter. Glass bones and paper skin. Wally's the type of kid where he would get he'd get a vaccination and he would start like walking very oddly unless he walked backwards. Also, I'm out of drink, so I'll get something to drink after we're done with this little segment. Yippee! No drink, mods. Hydrate him. Spit into his mouth? Don't do that. Do not. It's foul. It's disgusting. Damn, didn't get the 1 in a billion chance of the Ralts dying to speed up the cutscene. That is funny. Does he end up getting the Ralts later? Like, how does that work? Is the timeline altered? I'll be right back, though, while I get a beverage. Alright. Imagine if he just never showed up if he did that. Yeah, he just feels like he's so distraught with KOing the Ralts that he's like, maybe I shouldn't be a Pokemon trainer. He just goes home. He's a frail, sick little baby boy. He'll never survive in the wilderness. Oh fuck, who are you? Excuse me. Let me guess. From the way you're dressed, are you a Pokemon trainer? Well, maybe not. Your clothes aren't all that dirty. You're either a rookie trainer, or maybe you're just an ordinary kid. I'm roaming the lands in search of talented trainers. I'm sorry to have taken your time. That's an NPC unique to Emerald version. We'll see more of him later. He's like, he reminds me of the one dude in Crystal who's like hunting for Suicune. Except he's got different goals, clearly. Hello. What's everyone's favorite hot chocolate? Mine's either like peppermint or a dark chocolate. It's pretty good. Give me one crit, please. I put the powder in the milk. How else do you do it? You've never had, like, specialty hot chocolates? You poor thing. Work time? Have a good shift, Jimmy. Thanks for stopping by. Nobody's had hot chocolates outside of just default hot chocolate? Unbelievable. Hello, Metal Deer. I usually just have Starbucks stuff you can get at the store. Swiss Miss is awful. Like, Swiss Miss is something I had growing up. And I always liked the Swiss Miss with marshmallows. I always thought that was really nice. I remember we always had it with water, though. Like, we never used milk. There was a hot chocolate machine at my dorm's little cafe. I would take cups from the counter and nab it for free. I think they noticed because they started hiding the cups. You little thief. How dare you? My grandmother sent us a card for Halloween in the mail, but the envelope came in opened, and all there was inside the card was a bunch of candy wrappers and a popsicle stick. What the fuck? I don't know if it was a little joke or someone opened the card and ate all the candy. You should contact your grandmother and ask. The sea, huh? I wonder what it's like at the bottom of the sea. I don't remember that trainer being there. Just the guy who's like asking about the sea. Yeah, that sounds really fucked up, Peanut. I'm sorry that happened to you. I always wanted to try the Abuelita stuff, but I haven't gotten around to it. What's Abuelita? Is that like a brand? I did, but she's awake at random times of the day. It's gonna be so scary if she says, like, no, I didn't open it. Like, that wasn't the joke. It feels like whoever your mail delivery person is just an asshole. It's like a brick you melt on stovetop? Oh yeah, I've seen those. Ah, that sounds so nice. Oh man, making me hungry, making me thirsty. Wrote trick or treat in the card. I think it was a joke. Well, you know what that means? That means you have to get her back. Don't do that. Don't give your grandmother a heart attack. That Magikarp sure doesn't live up to its name, huh? Ah! Let's see, is Talo available? Oof. It is available here. Alright. We gotta get more XP on this Ralts anyway. We need to get more XP on C-Dot too. I need this thing out of my party. Last time I played Oris, I used Dex Nav to get a Talo with Boom Burst here. Hell yeah. Boom Burst was such a good move. For anyone unfamiliar, Boom Burst was added later on, like Gen 6 or 7, might have been 7, to a lot of Pokemon's move pools, and it's basically a high power special attacking normal move that hits in an AoE. Oris is 6? Fuck. I'm so behind. To be fair though, it's been forever since I played these games. My my recollection on what generation is after like 5 gets fuzzy. Just ordered some coffee. Hell yeah. I should order some. I still have some coffee actually. I just never use my Keurig nowadays. Should do it again though. I don't know, I get in like moods where I feel like having energy drinks over coffee, and sometimes I'll switch back. I should probably not have any caffeine at all. I love not having direct attacking moves and relying on the opponent. There we go. After shipping, it's almost $25 a pound, but it's worth it. It sounds worth it. I remember you talked about it before. It sounded really tasty. Chat, what's your favorite coffee? Meryl! I was not expecting to see a Meryl here. Thick fat. Good heavens. Female? Thick fat? Good grief. You never liked the taste of coffee. Too bitter? Do you not like dark chocolate either? You like dark chocolate. Mocha Ice Cap from Tim Hortons is the only coffee I can stand. Y'all ever have Reese's peanut butter coffee? Like a mocha with like peanut butter in it? It's pretty good. Delicioso. We gotta get the Meryl. My family loves it as black as possible, so maybe that soured it. Black coffee is definitely an acquired taste. I drink it from time to time. You love dark chocolate? You can eat 93% cocoa baking chocolate? Hell yeah. The Aqua Mouse Pokemon. Its body is covered with water-repellent fur. Because of the fur, it can swim through water at high speed without being slowed by the water's resistance. Good heavens. I'd use Meryl, but we used one in our Crystal playthrough, so I don't feel the need to use it again. Yeah, I love my favorite dark chocolate by far has to be Dove dark chocolate. That stuff is so good. I should get a bag of it next time I go to the store. Wingull! Oh my god, so many Pokemon. I like the lint 70%. Let me look that one up. Oh, these things. Yeah, those are nice. The truffles, yeah, yeah. They look tasty. I loved when I saw Bag named his like Wingull like Master Chief or something. I was like, wait a minute. It took me a little bit, and once I realized the joke he was making, I was like, God damn it. It's very clever. Have y'all ever tried German chocolate? Or those chocolate oranges? Those are so good. Oh man. Okay, so Lurie, what the joke is that Wingull evolves into Pelipper, which is a pelican. So he named his Wingull Master Chief because in Halo they fly pelicans. Chocolate oranges are great. You are a legend. An absolute legend. Hell yeah. It makes its nest on a sheer cliff at the edge of the sea. It has trouble keeping its wings flapping in flight. Instead, it soars on updrafts, the seagull Pokemon. Calling it Pico. Stealing the likeness of someone else's Pokemon for my own game. Well, we know there's still a Tailo to be found here somewhere. Did I check off Wingull? There we go. There we are. Hmm. I don't want to KO it. I don't think we will. Maybe I'll use Halo just because Bag already used a Pelipper in a playthrough. So worried about KOing this thing. Halo's not bad. It certainly isn't a bad pick. It's definitely better with Boom Burst, yeah. The tiny swallow Pokemon. Although it is small, it is very courageous. It will take on a larger Skarmory on an equal footing. However, its will weakens if it becomes hungry. Hmm. I can't think of any clever names to give this thing. Another Great Ball. Let's go heal up. We should probably buy a few more Pokeballs while we're at it. We're making good progress, though. We've got... what's next on our list? Shroomish and Slackoth, which are in the upcoming locations. It's interesting. Gen 3 does a very good job at listing the Pokemon in the Pokedex in a natural progression sort of way. Like, all the Pokemon in here are things that you just get along these routes. Impish. I don't think Impish is good. Calm is okay, though. Much to think about. We could do some funny Guts shenanigans, though, where we, like, let ourselves get burned and then take out everything we can. Oh, man. We only have, like, an hour and 17 minutes more. I'm gonna be wanting to, like, play this all week. Maybe we'll do an impromptu stream Saturday if I feel up for it. Depends on what the schedule's gonna look like for work. Hmm. No one's here. Do y'all ever add, like, any additives to coffee or hot chocolate. Like, I know it's common to see like candy canes used as mixers, like some kind of peppermint stick or chocolate to be added to it. Milk and sugar for tea. Hmm. I've never had milk and sugar in tea before. What kind of tea do you mix it in? Earl Grey or orange picoa? Orange pico? Picoe? It sounds good. Pico. Oh, like Mr. Briney's Wingle. Do I have a potion? I do. Come on. One more tackle. You bitch. It's just not going to attack me. Well, fuck. Yeah, yeah. Now she's going to use her iconic full restore. Yep. One of the very few, if not the only trainer to just pop out a full restore at level 7. Because she's extremely wealthy. Rematch this guy so many times to take all of his money. It's a girl in Emerald, apparently. I don't know if it's dependent on the versions of Ruby and Sapphire, but I do remember it being a rich boy in Ruby. But in Emerald, it's a wealthy lass. Hey, we got confusion. They moved around the trainers. Oh, I see. Alright, back to heal. He's past the Forest in Emerald. Oh, Emerald has a lot of subtle differences in this. It'd be a great start to an anti-capitalism Pokemon game when the first fight you always lose because your rival's a rich asshole with unlimited items. It would be. It would be like one of those things where they just keep healing and you're like... You get pissed, so you go and fucking grind a bunch of XP, and then you come back and whoop their ass. And then they're like, I'll tell my daddy, and you'll be in big trouble, Mister. He owns the biggest company in all the land. And then you like find out who his dad is, and then you kick his ass. That'd be a good like villain team. Villain team that's they're just villains because they're extremely wealthy. Alright, we got a few Pokemon in here we want to get. Alright, Lilith, you can finally defend yourself. That's more than C-Dot can say at the time. The rival takes both other starter Pokemon and uses revives. Yeah. They use a bunch of X items at the start of the fights, too. And you see them like you know how you have little interactions with your rival? It's like you see them at the store buying a bunch of like proteins and irons to give to their Pokemon. It's like, I know these are expensive, but I can afford as many as I please. You're like, fuck you. Ouch. You know, something I forgot about until now. You should throw Pokeballs only at wild Pokemon. What are you? Someone from Team Snag'em? In the Gardevoir animation, when Gardevoir Mega evolves, they definitely have like a little bit of focus on Gardevoir's bust when she's like going through her like magical girl transformation. There's even like a sound effect that plays. That always, I don't know, it's something that's stuck with me. That's peculiar. Like, what were they cooking? What the? Oh my god! Yo. The Boo family. Very, very excellent work. I will go watch the Mega Evolution. Do it. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Lyle, I am like a Wurmple trainer. Love the triangle keyhole. Wait. Keyhole? Oh my. I have never heard something called a keyhole before. In that context. What the hell? Whoa. This is like my second Wurmple. You can't be doing that! Cute boo! Yeah, a lot of cute boos drawn today. I assume you don't mean the Pokemon Go one. Huh? I'm talking about the Poketoons Gardevoir animation, the one that just came out. During the scene where she's like mega evolving to save her trainer from getting killed. Let me go watch that one. Yeah, we're just crushing everything now that we can actually attack. Ralts is like Gen 3's Magikarp in a way, if that makes sense. Well, no, it's more like Gen 3's Abra, now that I think about it. As in, like, it starts off completely useless, but once you get it rolling, it gets really strong, really quick. That's a pretty funny scene, right? Nicely spotted, thank you. I've got an eye for details and the smallest of things. Super potion. I caught a bunch of Pokemon. Now I'm out of Pokeballs. The smallest of things. That emote, I don't know, that emote evokes some feelings where it's like, I could see that emote being used in the most, like, rude ways possible. Where, like, somebody's like, someone could be like, hi Goki, hello, big fan, and you just respond with that emote. It's like, oh my god. Sipping your E-tank, your E-juice. It's a very judgmental emote. I dig it. There's something that I notice a lot when it comes to emotes as a whole in streams. There aren't enough emotes that express a type of negative emotion, if that makes sense. We're gonna go heal up and come back, by the way. At least until Ralts is level 8. Yeah, and what I mean by that is, like, there's a lot of emotes. There's an overabundance of emotes that are either, like, you know, smiling, laughing, dancing, making just a cute expression, which those are all fine and dandy. But there's something about emotes that express a negative or a distressful emotion that I find enjoyable. Like when somebody says something snarky and I'm like, "Is that so?" and then I post like a frown with it, or somebody like says like "get him" and I post like somebody posts like a crying emote. Like it's fun. Yeah. Like see, like that stuff's good. It's fun seeing like more emotions than just over positivity. Hey, we got a Cascoon. Nice. We'll have Poochyena weaken it and we'll catch it. Exactly. It's fun when there's emotes that don't show, like... I guess the main issue I have with it is that a lot of emotes show a sense of, like, overconfidence or something, if that makes sense. Wires. Wires is a good emote. Thought he could hide. Fucked up. Don't crit, please. Phew. Nice. Now we just need 2 Silcoons. And we'll be done with the Wurmple line. was going to ambush you, but you had a dawdle in Petalburg Woods forever, didn't you? I got sick of waiting, so here I am. Ah. Aye. Time to eat another cinnamon bun, you bastard. I'm gonna get cinnamon buns and hot chocolate after stream just to spite you. Fatty, don't call me that! How dare you! You fucking... You bastard. Don't shrug at me. This is either going to go very well or very poorly. Throwing sand in my eyes? I don't think Bide has an accuracy attached to it. Alright, now we can keep clicking Bide. This thing has to click tackle eventually. It's continuing to raise its stats. I don't know if it's like just the AI, but they definitely seem more inclined to focus on raising and lowering stats than clicking attacks. There we go. And it is affected by accuracy. I am so pissed. Why? Bide is already a shitty enough move. Unbelievable. I'm just gonna let it get KO'd. This thing has max attack now. We don't want kids abusing Bide. Yeah. Let's mix up the questions here. You got one in mind, Buster? Ouch! If you were reincarnated into the Pokemon world and were put into the body of a level 5 Pokemon, which are you hoping for? Level 5. I assume it can be any Pokemon that could reasonably start at level 5, like not like a Mewtwo or anything. Or would it be Pokemon that only appear at level 5? Because, you know, it's like, would you hatch from an egg? No eggs or whatever? No eggs? Oh, fuck. Well, now I need to look at a list. Humanoid shape? Psychic to communicate with people? Let's see. Is there a list of Pokemon that are level 5 in the wild? Under-leveled Pokemon. Hmm. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, okay. I was looking for like a general idea of things. Um what would I hope for? Definitely not like something like a Caterpie or a Metapod. Like that shit sucks. You're definitely gonna get killed by birds. Um Pikachu is a good choice. Most bugs are gonna be eaten, no problem, yeah. There's Pikachu, uh Nidoran's an option. Hmm. I'm looking at like early route Pokemon essentially. Like you got Sentret, Rattata, Hoot, um, Mareep and Meryl maybe. Let's see. Hoppip would be a funny one, but you'd just be at the mercy of the winds. Hmm. Hoppip being sucked into an industrial-sized fan. Yeah, it gets sucked into a fucking plane engine. Just boom. I mean, a lot of bird Pokemon are pretty good picks because, you know, you can fly. Granted, you know, you're probably going to be a target for bigger birds. Sorry, I'm still scrolling through the list of, like, all Pokemon, looking at more options. Hmm. Surely you'd be an Aeron? Or whatever it's called? Probably. I mean, it's just steel rock type. I mean, it's pretty slow, and if if the rock only Ruby run is anything to go by, it gets taken out by a lot. Like it struggles for a while. Um yeah, maybe an Aeron, maybe a Pikachu. I'd probably go for like a Pikachu. We're all probably gonna struggle unless we get adopted by a trainer immediately. True. What would your pick be? It's like Lilith would pick a psychic type, so probably a Ralts. Torkoal. I said Ralts. Oh, I see. Sorry about that. One of the Pooches probably. Growlithe, Poochyena, Houndour, Rockruff. They're all kind of fine. Rockruff would be a good pick. Now here's an interesting spin on the question. What if it was like a mystery dungeon-esque world where there is no possibility of you getting picked up by a trainer who can like carry you to victory and help make you super strong and live a comfortable, cozy life? It's just like Pokemon World ran by Pokemon, where they will stab you in the back for personal gain if they can. Because that does happen in some of the games, if I recall. I never played one, so that'll be something fun to try out. Two of them? I don't know if my answer changes, because I think that I could possibly join a pack of mean dogs and kick some ass. It is funny, like, I do want to play the Mystery Dungeon games, because there are funny moments where you, like, talk to the other teams, and you see what their, like, names and themes are. Oh, fuck. We're gonna go back down and heal. We also need to catch some Pokemon in this area still. But anyway, like, for example, there's one team that's really cool. I forget what their name is, but their whole gimmick is that they're all Pokemon that are known for slashing things. So you have, like a Scyther, a Zangoose, and I don't remember if the third one's a Kabutops or something else. But that's like the general gist of it. The slashing slashes is probably their name. I think so. There's also one. There's one team that consists of like, fuck, what was it? It was something funny. It was like two water type Pokemon who, like, you do not want to leave out drying in the sun. And then, like, the third one is, like, a Torkoal or, like, a Sunflora or something that generates sunlight. And it's like, what are you doing? There's also the one team that's, like, it's called, like, Team Gluttons or something. And it's just a 2-Pokemon team that consists of, like, a Wurmple and a Swellow. And in the Pokedex lore, it says that, like, Swellow eat Wurmple, so the entire time the Wurmple thinks that its, like, partner is gonna fucking kill it. And the Swellow is, like, confused. It's like, what do you mean? Like, I don't know why he's, like, always nervous around me. It's, like, really funny. I love dumb bits like that. Come on, Seedot, we gotta get you some moves, buddy. It's also really, like, it's really silly when some of the characters in Mystery Dungeon games don't have any. They just seem really dumb, right? Because like they'll be like, oh, this team of like dark, poison, and ghost type Pokemon came in, and they're like, it's like, oh, what's your team name? It's like, oh, we're team like stab you in the back, and it's like, oh, you seem very trustworthy. Come in, come in. And then lo and behold, they try to fuck them over, and it's like, I never saw this coming. What the? What do you mean? Yeah, Mystery Dungeon seems like a fun time. The fact that they give like all the Pokemon dialogue too, it allows them to have their like personalities fleshed out a bit. I'm part of team can't be trusted under any circumstance. You're hired. We'll give you our most crucial job. And then you're like, okay, I'm gonna need like everyone's like personal information, their fears, their weaknesses. It's like sure, anything to help the cause. Your only hope. He just like walked out with a big bag of cash, never to be seen again. I know there are Shroomish in here, and I will not leave until I find what I'm looking for. I think there's also Slackoths in here. I should point out Shroomish was removed in the patch you're on. Oh, I forgot you worked on this. Oh, speak of the devil. Female Slackoth? Good heavens. Slackoth is a funny Pokemon to use in a playthrough, because once you get Hyper Beam on it, and you fully evolve it, it can take out pretty much anything that's not a ghost type in a single turn. The Slacker Pokemon. It sleeps virtually all day and night long. It doesn't change its nest its entire life, but it sometimes travels great distances by swimming in rivers. You did Mono, Normal, and Aura, so it was great. How did it fare? Oh, hey, there's the other one we need. Now, this Pokemon we definitely want. Breloom is such a cool Pokemon. The only problem is we can't get Spore on it to catch things with unless we keep it a Shroomish throughout most of its lifespan. And that is not preferable. There we go. It loves to eat damp, composted soil in forests. If you enter a forest after a long rain, you can see many Shroomish feasting on composted soil. You're definitely going to be on the team. It's crazy. They give you... So, Imagine if you took Trico as your starter, at this point you would have 4 grass types. That's a bit crazy to me. Oh wait, I should let me look at something. Petalburg Woods. Show me Petalburg Woods. What are the odds of me encountering Cascoon here? Or Silcoon, rather. 10%? Smoker with grass types accidentally setting them on fire. Smoker with grass types intentionally setting them on fire to smoke them. Hi. Hey, there's our first one. So sad that Sunflora isn't grass fire type. A Mega Sunflora would be such a cool concept for a grass fire type. Unfortunately, though, we only got Scovillain as the only current fire grass type. I'm pretty sure. Maybe that one legendary from the Scarlet Violet DLC with the mask. So like the 3 different like elemental masks or something, and one of them's like fire. We need 2 of these, by the way. I think. The Cocoon Pokemon. It prepares for evolution using the energy it stored while it was a Wurmple. It keeps watch over the surroundings with its 2 eyes. Okay. Show me my list. Check off Silcoon. Is Beautifly able to be caught? Let's see. No, it can only be acquired by evolving. So we'll get another one. Hey, look at that. Sprig's so chatty. Well, I guess here's another question. What would you do if you were put in like a Pokemon world where you are a Pokemon, like a mystery dungeon world? Would you like just join a group and be like an adventurer? Would you try to just like set up shop somewhere and just provide goods and services for a living? Would you go full villain arc and try to take over the world? You've seen my Gelroy. Yeah, fair enough. You know what? Oh my god, Bullet Seed. We could put this on C-Dot, but we're not going to. Hi. Is Pelipper something we can catch? Pelipper. Gen 3 location. Torn to pieces by a Squirtle, like a worm being bitten by a turtle. Bars? Okay, yeah, Pelipper can be caught, so we don't gotta worry about getting another one of these. Sprig, what are you doing? Hey! Hey! Trying to get my laundry basket. Hey! Hey! Quit it! There we go. I have to show him that I'm serious. Have you all ever seen that, what was it called? Was it called Pokemon Origins? It was like the multi-part series featuring Red and Green. It's got the iconic scene where they, like, battle for the first time, and Red's, like, Charmander gets its fucking face nearly ripped off by Squirtle. Whalmer Pale. Now I can grow berries. Doesn't this guy give you berries every day? No. I have a lot of money. This son of a bitch. Rich boy Winston. Hi there. Gotta lock in and do art tomorrow. Sprig, what are you doing? So enamored by what's in that laundry basket. Hi. I think it'd be fun to try to start like a mining business in the Pokemon world. 'Cause, I mean, if you think about it, there's so many Pokemon that rely on various stones and things of that nature. We are twins, so we battle Pokemon together. Wow. I wonder what her sister's dialogue would be if you were to like intentionally skip them by only having one party member and then coming back. Did Prisma say they would be back? Or didn't Prisma say they would be back? Uh, maybe. Prisma might be busy with like chores or just relaxing. Nothing wrong with that. Lowering its defense while simultaneously raising Poochyana's attack. Hi. Did everyone see the bat kiss that I drew on the schedule, by the way? I had fun drawing it. It's one of my other concepts for like a Colicus Halloween outfit. Hello, Glitchy. Welcome in. It was cute. Glad you liked it. How you doing, Glitchy? How's the VR chat fishing going? You got harassed? What for? What happened? Being a furry. Was it just kids? Nah. Hmm. That's crazy. Can't say I've ever been harassed in VR chat, but I don't really get on in public instances. Unless I'm like with friends already. Blazing Puddle. The city probing the integration of nature and science. That's quite fascinating. That's interesting. That NPC to the right was talking about how if two different trainers look at you at the same time, it'll prompt a double battle, which is something that was not present in Ruby and Sapphire. So that's pretty cool. It wasn't present in Fire Red and Leaf Green either. Enter a gym and 6 trainers all spot you at once. Don't ask how. That's scary. I use Explode. Okay, well, I definitely want you. We're gonna box C-Dot for now. Um... Hmm. Might take Wingull over Lotad. As based as Lotad is, I don't know, I think these two are fun. Brave. We could try Slackoth out. I don't know. Much to think about. Did I mark Shroomish? Now I did. Yeah, our party's filling up very quickly. Yeah. I remember Skitties has like a fucked up spawn rate. Oh shit. Okay. I like how they kind of like apply a shadow effect by having the tiles on the north and west side of like walls a darker shade. More saturated shade looks like. I don't know, it's very interesting. POV? Oh my god. That'd be good for like Koga's gym where they're like all ninjas. Pikachu. I've been looking through the Avatar Marketplace. Is there a minimum price? The lowest I saw was 1,200 fun bucks. I have no clue. Most of those, like most models, are sold online, like off of VRChat. Um, yeah, I have no idea. I've never purchased a VRChat model. What? Wild Pokemon, I give them perfectly suited nicknames. It's my expression of originality. Yes, that's it. Yeah. He named his Pikachu Pikachu. But giving the name Pikachu to a Pikachu, it seems pointless. I suppose it is good to use a name that's easy to understand, but... yeah? It is pretty stupid. What a funny couple, yeah. The NPCs they ride in these games get silly from time to time. Oh shit, it's this guy. Hello, didn't we meet before? I think back in Pillowburg City. Let me introduce myself. My name's Scott. I've been traveling everywhere in search of outstanding trainers. More specifically, I'm looking for Pokemon battle experts. So what brings you to this school? Are you a trainer too? The first thing you should do is to have a Pokemon learn the move Cut. If I remember correctly, someone in this town has Cut. Okay. I really want to know where the models are stored when you use the Creator Companion. I might be able to already send you the model, but I have no idea how to find it if it's on my PC. Glitchy might know, but I'm unsure. Students who don't study get a little taste of my Quick Claw. Whether or not you are a good student will be evident from the way you use this item. How will he know how I use it, though? Is the idea that he had a Quick Claw because he, like, started moving around before I talked to him? How does exit affect Pokemon? I like how that chair's, like, crooked. Who's the slowest? Your Critic Companion is just a fancy interface to manage VRChat Unity projects, to be honest. Hmm. Every Pokemon has a special ability that can use. I'll never get over... Oh my god. I'll never get over that part in Pokemon Mineral where you go into the house and, like, Cynthia is like, what the fuck are you doing barging in here? And she just, like, kicks your ass. Welcome to the Pepper household. Have you ever babysat? You see, I'm a new father, so raising a child is all new to me. My daughter Walda doesn't laugh enough. Oh shit. Alright. Computer, show me how to make Walda laugh. Pokemon Emerald. Pikachu? That's not gonna make her laugh. Secret code generator. Eh? No, I need emerald. What the hell is this? That's not it. Emerald make Walda laugh. All the info I can find dates back 10 or more years, and it says to use this link. Brings you to a German website. Okay. Oh. I see. It needs my trainer ID? What the fuck? Okay. She's not smiling at all. Alright, let me input this ID. Okay. Let's see if this works. This isn't anything, by the way. It's not an actual phrase like you would expect. Ah, yes, of course. The hidden phrase She's laughing. I'm delighted as she. Thank you. Thank you. My darling Waldo laughed for me. Oh my god. New wallpapers? Hell yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Is that what this is? Hold up. Hold up. You can get different designs. Yeah, these are just for, these are for wallpapers. Hold up. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so apparently, based on your trainer ID, you'll get different codes you can give to him. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to find out those codes. I guess you're supposed to go to like some... It's probably like a special guide or something. But, if I go here now... Look at that. And that's like a code that was generated with this like website. But there's like other patterns you can get. So that's weird. I like Scammerald frown. Hello, Jack00. Creepy ass wallpaper. Yeah, there's some better ones. I don't really care much for the wallpapers, but maybe I'll look through it if I get bored enough. Giant Pikachu face. It'd be cool if there was like a Porygon one. Pika. You love Emerald? Me too. C-Dot? I'll trade you my C-Dot for a Ralts? Are you fucking crazy? His C-Dot's cute? Yeah, I bet. How you doing, Jack? Oof. Hello, it's Hollowed. Welcome in. Oh. The Devon Corporation. I love Devon products. Give me more. Anything cool up here? We're actually going to be wrapping up soon. Because it is getting late, but I've been enjoying playing Emerald a lot. This is our team so far, by the way. Now here is where I want to get one of my main party members. Pete. Yeah, like Pete Shroon. Funny mushroom fella. Whismer. Whismer's cute. Oh my god. There's our Quick Claw activating. Whisper, calm down. The Whisper Pokemon. Its cries equal a jet plane in volume. It inhales through its ear canals. Because of this system, it can cry continuously without having to catch its breath. Awful. I like the little title cards for each city, too. Good night, Peanut. Thanks for stopping by. Where's my... There we go. Where's Whisper? There we are. We need to catch an Incada. This is a lot cleaner than I thought it would be for being on a Game Boy. What, have you never hooked up your Game Boy and had the display stretched out? It's not that bad. It's not that crazy. It's actually a Game Boy Advance SP, by the way. Okay, Pico's gonna get his ass kicked. Sending Poochie in now. Oof. Hollowed, what's your favorite pumpkin flavored treat? Uh, Erm. Can I pick none? Yeah, none's always an option. We're just gonna send in Poochyena to get KO'd. What about you, Jack? Do you have one? Or are you also a pumpkin hater? He's smoking again. Kill him. Sure. My Pokemon rule. Check them out. A jack-o'-lantern? You eat jack-o'-lanterns? That's scary. What the hell? Wait, I just got back from the bathroom. I don't understand. I was asking what your favorite pumpkin food is or beverage. Like pumpkin donuts, pumpkin pie, pumpkin shakes, pumpkin lattes. Just a whole uncooked pumpkin. Ooh. A nice jump in XP. There he is! I need this little fella. This little freak. We prepare them in savory dishes here. Well, what's your favorite savory dish with it? I'm gonna let Pete get KO'd here. No effect spore procs. Stewed with coconut milk with some other veggies like string beans. Sounds good. Oh my god. What was wrong with that creature? The trainee Pokemon. It makes its nest at the roots of a mighty tree. Using its whisker-like antenna, it probes its surroundings in the pitch-black darkness of soil. Goki, are you still here? Do you want to be an Nincada, or would you rather be something like a Sableye or an Absol? What do I call this thing? It's gonna be a Ninjask. I'll call it Shadow, in honor of Shadow from Final Fantasy VI. Alright. We'll go swap that out for Poochyena, save our game, and we'll wrap it up for the night. What level does Nincada evolve again? I think it's 20. Let's see. Nincada Pokemon. Yeah, level 20. Okay. Oh yeah, I should also mark my funny list. Very nice. We need to get a Skitty while we're here at some point. Alright. 17 Pokemon in 4 hours, though. Not bad. Let us find a raid target. Rick's live playing Illbleed. Yeah, sure. Whoops. God, that was loud. All right. Go say hi to Rickubus. Thank you so much for stopping by. Next stream, because it is a very limited week for me. Next stream is not going to be until Wednesday. We're going to play Final Fantasy VI, and then after that, I might stream Saturday, but it is not guaranteed. I'm working a lot of overtime this week. But yeah. Raid message can be Rick with whatever emo you like. You can unlock Kolaku Stare for 80 channel points. Other than that, stay safe, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you next time.